Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today, we're going to be continuing the Mermaid Mask, probably, possibly, maybe, finishing the game. I was looking up the, how long to beat the playtime for Mermaid Mask. It says 10 to 15 hours, and we've already played almost 10 hours, according to, I looked back at my VODs. But the game says we're only about 53% done of the game, so I'm like, does everything just sort of accelerate toward the end? And, all the clue, everything starts piecing, putting themselves together and piecing, all the pieces fall into place in this part. I don't know. So we're going to find out. I'm going to try, I might, if I need to stream till maybe 5 or 6 hours, I will, if we're getting close to the end of the game. But, yeah. Other than that, not really much else to say. I'm dying in 30-degree weather right now. So I'm kind of glad I decided not to play the altars instead on these days. I don't think my computer would be able to handle it. But as a reminder, on schedule, hopefully we'll finish Mermaid Mask today. Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be going back to Desktop Explorer. Really looking forward to that. And then on Friday and Saturday, the weather will be a little bit better where I live. And we'll be heading back to the altar's last variable. And that's that. So yeah, without further ado, let's go back into the Mermaid Mask. Last time, or yesterday, we definitely talked to all the suspects, and we did go through a few suspicions through some of them. We're trying right now. Originally, my suspicion. Actually, I'll load the game first to better illustrate this. So my original, at the beginning of yesterday's stream, my original suspicion was still mainly on Cynthia and Symmetry, because there was some weird, because Symmetry was present, doing her performance for Mortuga, it's assumed. But we went through her suspicion, and it seems like it may not be related. And then with Cynthia's thing, the contract, we had suspicions that she maybe forged the contract, but the contract itself was typewritten by Mortuga. He actually used Werman's typewriter. But Cynthia, the only wrong thing Cynthia did was forge the signature. So yeah, it's hard to tell what was Mortuga's actual exact intentions there. But yeah. So in fact, my suspicion right now is actually falling more toward these two, maybe also Madame Tadpole as well. Dirk kind of doesn't fit here. He's an actor, like, why is he hanging around Werman? And we also, he had a cell phone, he had calls to Moon, and he also has this gun that we found in the bilge, or it looks like a gun anyway. And we also have a voice call that says that he wanted to kill him, though we don't know if that's Mortuga. But, yeah. So there's no suspicions open right now, but there are some clues that we haven't presented to some of the folks around here. I think, let me just double check with Cynthia. I'm pretty sure, oh no, we still have a few things here we can present. And we have almost all clues, we're missing one. I'm guessing that's whatever's in this mysterious black box that we found in the captain's quarters. But let's go through these.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird
Antenna?
antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
So it's not a gun, it's an antenna. Perhaps attached to his cell phone? Intergalactic hairdryer is certainly a fun thing.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
She's a captain and she can't swim.
I don't like it.
I can't swim
You
either.
don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Wait. Wait, no. Is that a third film reel? We found one in the doll. Oh no, this is the one that we found early. Okay, so this is the one that we found already. Okay, I was like, is there another film reel we can look at?
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
A picture of Cornelius in the engine room.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Other tapes for the wooden pipe. Interesting. Okay. No further insight there.
Can we look at
If
the
you
I will
promise.
make no such promise.
I still want to put the compass in, but I don't think it's allowing me to do that.
Looks like something.
Coconut?
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna need to do that at some point. Who haven't we talked to? We've talked to Symmetry, we've talked to Cynthia. Tadpole. Let's talk to Tadpole. She was like the third person we had confronted. Let's get her opinion about some of these folks here.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Oh.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Wait a minute. So hold on. Zephyr wanted to work with Sim, but somehow Tadpole manipulated Zephyr to tell Sim to not work with. They basically fire Sim. Something's going on here. I'm also Zephyr. I forgot that he has. I think he has the mermaid mask. We saw it hiding behind the cupboard, the glass cabinet.
Let's go talk to him.
Not yet, but that seemed to raise the suspicion for him now.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Worman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Good question. We know that the connection is Worman's father was the mayor of the town, so he must have known Mortuga during that time.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Yeah, I think we encountered this problem where there's big questions about why did Mortuga not choose Grip as navigator? Why is Cynthia not choosing Grip as navigator? But now it seems like maybe Grip doesn't wanted to be specifically Mortuga's navigator. Something's going on there. I don't know what it is.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Sounds pretty accurate, considering Mortuga was not able to leave for whatever reason. We have a lot of clues to go through because it's been a while since we've talked to Ms. Tadpole. Let's go through all these.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. What does that look like? Who does that look like?
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Mechanically we could have done that, but I guess the game's not allowing us to do that.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Again, I don't think the compass is broken. I think it's working perfectly fine.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
We know that Tadpole swam out while the murder, just after the murder was happening. What did she find again? It was something that was it the thing that Zephyr took back? Actually, it might have been the mask, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of emphasis I've seen with the map and the model town of like where people live in the town. I wonder if there's I'm betting there's probably going to be a puzzle or some sort of, or it's going to be part of some sort of suspicion or investigation. Because they keep mentioning this part. I'm like,
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
At least she admits that she is the person in that photo, in the ball.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Okay, that's very suspicious. Is he trying to feed something down below? But he says he also collects something every morning.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Okay. This thing might be just a remnant of Sim left her stuff in the dream chamber, but she hasn't taken it back yet.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Tadpole's not being forthcoming there.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
Yeah, it does look like a dream catcher.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Okay.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do, otherwise he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Why is she being so sus here?
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
My guess is the film projector might have been Felicia Stonetop. Yeah, because we did see that one of the reels was basically her recording Mortuga on the deck of the ship, the wooden ship.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
We know that this box was brought by Mariana Moon, so that's not a surprise.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
What? What? We actually don't know either of their names. Huh. Okay. Oh. Let's engage and start the suspicion on Madame Tadpole.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
We know this is not true. We heard a recording on the pipe.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Is it the black box? Because again, this recording is very recent. Because it would have been Mariana's. She only arrived recently. So let's try this.
Nope.
It's not that. What does Tadpole have some kind of weird book that okay, so it's very specific. It's a book because she was looking through bookcases. Weird book that might have belonged to Mortuga. Weird. Actually, is it this one?
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
I don't think it's MM. It's actually, I think it's WW, which is the film production company. Yeah. It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
So which part is relevant to, well, I guess it would be a picture of herself, right?
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Someone named Tanya with long brown hair, which we saw on the diving
We
license.
heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means there should be other records in the book. It probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. Is it the second one?
It probably means you stole the book from Mortuga.
Really?
I'm gonna
So the
try
book
that
contains
again. One of whom.
What of it?
Not that. It might be. It's probably the third one. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to
It
Tadpole.
probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Oh, hi, Radio Silent, and thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm gonna suggest who the original owner was. Something that shows the original owner of the Bloodstained pocketbook. Uh-oh. I think this is one of the things I wasn't paying attention. I don't really have any hint as to who that could be. What else? There's gambling stuff in the pocketbook, right? So... No, it can't be this itself.
That's not it.
A photograph that shows... Oh, a photograph that shows the original owner... Oh, so the book must be in the photograph. I don't... that's probably not it. A family photo? Can't be this, right?
That's not it.
No. What other photos do I have? Can't be this,
That's
right?
not right.
No. This is a hint, but it's always something I overlooked since I saw the same WW from somewhere. Yeah, no, I know. I have the same suspicion.
That's not it.
Yeah, it's actually you can see it here. Yeah, WW there. That's the film company. What are they referring to here? I think I'm gonna have to do this classic thing of just clicking on all the clues and hopefully find the one that matches. Engine Theater? I don't think it's
That's not it.
this one. Photo? Oh. Why is it this? Oh, because I forgot that there was a ticket on the back of this thing. The scratch on the cover is an engraving. Is a none of these really match. Is an engraving of the WW initials because they're made by Wit and Whimsy. Waylon Wolf. Waylon Wolf. It does say Waylon Wolf there. Okay.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
We've seen Baroness Fortuna mentioned several times, but I never made the connection to Wolf. Unless maybe it's on... Yeah, Wolf is not shown on the family tree. She is right there. And she did... Yeah, She had two sons, Felix and Flynn. We know this, the daughter here, that's Symmetry. Can't be this, right?
I get it, but that's not quite right.
Oh. Usually there's a voice line that says, no, that's not right, but this is this is different. She's saying like, it's not quite right. Do we have any context, some sort of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater? We do have this, but I don't see Wolf mentioned here. Oh, really? What's on here that happens to the right direction, but need to sell another clue first? Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes in some of the previous suspicions, like I got ahead of myself and it said, oh, we'll get to that. That's the characters would just say, yeah, we'll get to that. Is it the banner?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up
okay,
now.
It's kind of obvious.
Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
I have to say that whole sequence didn't really answer too many questions. I'm still of the suspicion that Mortuga, I don't think it's a as Tadpole said it, I don't think it's a self-imposed punishment. I think Mortuga might actually have some sort of curse or responsibility where he can't leave the submarine. He can't get out of the water. But you know, that's my speculation at this point. Can we not get in the airlock?
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Love this game. It gives everyone a shine that everyone is sussed. Yeah.
Nope, not happening.
We still haven't gotten this thing.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
And I don't really have any means to...
We can't get in there right now.
Yeah. So I think all I can do is just go through the remaining people. So we've unlocked the suspicion for Zephyr, and then the remaining two are Dirk and Greb. I'm still suspicious about Dirk. Let's head to Zephyr here. And, oh, okay. And before I do that, I'm just going to go through all these topics here.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Wait a moment. Dirk is an actor, and his character in the movie was based on Mortuga. Could he have some sort of ulterior motive, and maybe he's trying to pretend to be Mortuga? Not in a movie, but maybe in something else.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
We already have an explanation for that. He felt relief because he thought he was trying to write his sequel, and he thought that, this death of the death of Mortuga was a way to, actually be the basis for his next book, but he decided to scrap that. So yeah, we already know all that. Go through all the clues.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector.
Propylene.
Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
I did notice the keys aren't. They look kind of weird. But then we know that you're able. The typewriter was used to, write out this contract.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assumed Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things? An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Oh,
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
bound. We know that it seems like the doll was decapitated. If Symmetry was bound to the doll while the doll was decapitated, what happens to Symmetry? Symmetry seems alive, so her head's not missing, but...
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
We know that that's the actor of Death, or the third character in the movie.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
It's one way to describe an ID card.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
I'm a little surprised Zephyr doesn't know anything about this black box. It seems like that'd be in his wheelhouse.
Magnus built this himself from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Is that the actual explanation?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Okay, that was kind of unexpected. I didn't expect a whole conversation about emotion. I think the canes does seem like an emotional support for Grip, but I didn't realize the whole thing about sinkability. I don't know what that's all about.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
All right. Oh, whoops. J'accuse. Zephyr.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
And that would be... What's that? What was at the crime scene? The moon vial. Not the sail, not this. Is it the vial? It is the vial.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label, the color of the liquid, or the smell? Smell?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
To be honest, I've been kind of guessing wildly and just getting it right, so I'm about as lost as anybody here. What connects the smell of the liquid to Zephyr? What have I noticed about Zephyr? Hex bottle? Because a subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Nope, here we go. I'm gonna construct one of these. What is the deal with the Hex bottle? What we got here? Was fed to, is larger than, is related to, contains... The Hex bottle contains... a mouse. Dirk Dansom. A sea creature, but it's dead, and it can talk, and it's asleep, but it was stolen, but it's fake. I think it's one of these 5, but I don't know which one, so I'm just gonna... Let's try this.
The Hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay, so if I change this and she also says change one thing, then probably it's definitely this thing here. It's asleep.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
What does it even look like? An octopus, a hexapus, a sextopus. We heard. Not to make this lewd or anything, but sex meaning 6 legs, not. Yeah, I think we heard that mentioned somewhere.
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
A sea creature?
Oh, it's not that. Okay. A hexapus.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Ah.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
I still don't know what this is all about, but I guess we're about to find out. Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? The funnel does look similar. The funnel? Let's try this. The pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream, is from a photograph, is a film projection. An image from a dream?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Okay, I see. So we had to do this first and then point out the funnel, which looks like is the same shape as the one on the dream helmet. Is the same... this seems like the right answer, but I'm just looking through these other options. Is the same size? That's not correct. It's different. Okay.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
And we know that this was Mortuga. The helmet was fit specifically for Mortuga's head.
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Sometimes it randomizes to the right answer. I see. That kind of makes sense. Where does the dream helmet send this dream spirit energy? Good question. I don't actually know. What fits here? The fog? It is the fog ball. Oh, this... Okay, I thought this was like a cheap trinket. But how... Oh, it's the... It's this antenna thing. I was like wondering what this was. This antenna wirelessly... points in direction, vibrates when it gets near, wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball violently explodes, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
I
Do
see.
not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
A record. It can't be this because this underwater photo. It's probably the same face, but this is a recording. This is recorded from the control room. The measurement tools in there. And I'll try it, but I don't think it is.
That's not it.
No, it's not that. So he must have made a recording. Which one is this? That's the journal. It's the journal. Because I'm only looking for things that were in his room. Oh. This thing. Zephyr wrote about... I see he had no other note take, like no other pieces of paper to note take, so he just drew it right on the back of this thing. Okay. I guess that works. Zephyr wrote about... Nope. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the dream helmet and the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
That face never appeared in the fog ball. The fog ball reflects the face of whoever uses it. The fog ball was designed to show that exact face. This thing, I don't think I was paying attention to this. Symmetry must have said something about... Because this is originally Symmetry's fog ball. I don't remember if she said something specifically about how the fog ball is supposed to work. Is it the last one here?
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
It's designed to show that face because... Does it have something to do with Symmetry's... Is it the doll?
That's not right.
It's not the doll. About the fog ball and its purpose. Is it
Nah,
nothing?
that's not it.
It's not. I can't select it on the ball itself. Which one is it? Radio?
That's not right.
No. Hmm. Wait, it's not the cane, is it?
Nope.
No. Kind of looks like it, but no. It looks like a mustached man.
Nah, that's not it. Nah, that's not it.
I think I might have to just select everything because I don't recall what Sims said about the fog ball. Print? Do we have any printed information about the fog ball?
That's not right.
Printed
That's not right.
information.
Nah,
Must be
that's
some
not
sort of document.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
That's not right.
Nope. Oh. Oh, it's right there. The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's reflecting Symmetry's face? No. It's displaying a different face.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Okay, no. It's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw. There we go.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain smell, a certain temperature, a certain voice. In the photo, because in the act that Symmetry was doing in the theater, not the illusion theater, but way back when, she was trying. part of the act was her having a phone call with her ancestor, or I guess parent or something, a dead ancestor. And it's probably because of voice.
A certain voice.
Symmetry's voice specifically?
A fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
We don't have to because we have Symmetry's voice. Actually, where do we have Symmetry's voice? It's not the... Actually, the pipe? No, we do have a recording on the pipe. Which part has Symmetry's voice? Oh,
Come on, give it up. Just
no,
let...
that's the argument between Mortuga and Tadpole.
Hey, listen, why don't we just...
That's Dirk.
Stargazing.
This one.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips...
There it is.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Do we have any evidence to suggest Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Do we? I don't recall if we did. Moon vial. Cauldron?
That's not it.
Did we find anything in Mortuga's cabin or quarters to suggest Mortuga? What did we find? It can't be the black...
That's not it.
It's not the black box. I'm trying to think back. In the quarters we found... the bell? The bell does have a lot of moon symbols on it.
Nope.
It's not this. Okay. The moon photo.
That's not it.
No. I'm trying to remember what we found. What we found in the quarters, or basically in Mortuga's area. The town was in there, but it's not the thing. Film projector?
That's not it.
Doll?
Nope.
The letter.
That's not
No,
it.
that's in the typewriter. The bottle? Oh, because there's this little dropper. Yeah. The dropper's kind of easy to forget about. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon vial.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
I kind of like that suspicion. We kind of debunked this guy's experiment a bit. Yeah, actually, now I'm thinking about it, this kind of looks like maybe that's Mortuga lying down when he died. It does kind of look like a pair of legs there. But how do we... The question is, how do we induce... How do we change... How do we collect the thoughts, the dreams, into that hex bottle?
Maybe we can get
He's nocturnal. You will leave him be.
He's nocturnal. Maybe we have to wait until later in the game until he's active before we can get that. Okay, so there's 2 remaining people. There's Grip and Dirk. I think we talked to Grip already, but I'm just gonna poke at him maybe. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely don't spoil it. I would like to. I would like to figure it out on my own. Funny we haven't unlocked this one yet. And there's actually not that many clues.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
Okay. That ended up being nothing. So I'm guessing the suspicion on Grip probably gets unlocked from somebody else. So I guess we could go back to these 2. Let me talk to Worman first. We already went through all this. There's just probably a few clues we haven't.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
We did read in the cell phone, I think he was trying to be recruited for a sci-fi movie next. So maybe that might explain why he would have this sort of device. If it's just a prop, then it's kind of useless. I have a feeling if we talk to Dirk directly about this strange device, it'll probably unlock the suspicion on him. Perhaps.
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Why would he recognize the handwriting?
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
I like the meta there. It's like, oh, somebody put the box there. It must be the game devs who makes us speculate what it could be.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Worman.
No, Damien Dusk.
You've already established that.
Yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you. To him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
It's not as subtle, so maybe other people might have recognized that she was recording too. Okay, so nothing more from that. But let's confront Dirk about some of these things.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Well, that unlocks the suspicion. Interesting. I do have to comment. Dirk kind of his appearance. It kind of reminds me of if you know this cartoon. It's kind of it's not popular in the Americas, but Tintin. Like he's a French cartoon.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Yeah. He doesn't look like like the blonde hair is there and the face is there, but definitely Tintin is not as buff as him.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have
Johnny
you read it?
Bravo? Oh yeah, I can
No.
see that.
Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Okay.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Okay, so Mortuga or perhaps someone else took the film from Dirk, and then it was used. Maybe Symmetry did it. Maybe Symmetry took it and used it in her play.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Oh, here we go.
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Definitely acting very sus there.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked, and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Yeah, we have seen hints that Grip he speaks very differently with others, but he has this sort of he's put up this sort of facade, but we don't know the reason for that yet. I don't think it's for anything malicious, but there must be some reason.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
One thing I'll note about one thing I do appreciate about this game, and I think it's also maybe why the game is taking a bit longer, is that in Tangle Tower, when we selected all these clues, when we're going through all the suspects, sometimes the voice lines would be like, I don't know what that is, or something very short and terse. But it seems like for the most part, like everybody has something to say about every single thing, which is pretty cool. So, I kind of appreciate that. But now, J'accuse. Oh. The other murder. Yeah, okay, this sort of fits then. This then fits. Okay, if this is the case, then this fits my theory that recording that we heard of Dirk on the wooden pipe, it's not of Mortuga, but then who else would it be?
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro,
murder?
Not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Oh, Dirk's mad. Yoink. Oh, we have to select the actual recording. That'd be second one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Oh, this should be pretty obvious. Vincent. I see Vincent is making a reappearance here. Let's see. Was fired by, was married to, was the original inspiration for. So Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who wanted to murder Mortuga, who wanted to murder Dirk, who is secretly on board the submarine, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So...
Perfectly reasonable.
Your idea. Your own personal plan to come with Worman to the submarine.
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
And that would be... Oh, there's Vincent again. The movie producer needed Worman to meet, told Dirk to kill, asked Worman to talk to, wanted Dirk to replace. Asked Dirk to spy on... That kind of fits. To spy on Worman and try to murder them, to make a lot of money, to cheer them up, and report back. Become friends of them. Probably this one.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Now this part I'm not entirely sure. Also, why would he bring a cell phone without a charger? Surely you could recharge in the submarine. Alright. Does something fit in... Oh! Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? Wait, does this fit? Hold on. Is it this thing? Oh.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Okay, so he would still probably still need to be on deck outside to get signal, but how does it get charged? Because your phone is broken because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner, because the custom antenna thing is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean, okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
To be honest, I'm surprised a movie company or Vincent Vanderpeer would go through all that just to make a custom antenna just for Dirk. It's like you're fitting Dirk, like you're turning him into James Bond and fitting him for a espionage mission. All right, let's point this out here. So it would have been not the calls, but I guess it would be the messages, right?
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Worman? Or is it Vanderpeer? Or wait, no, it could be the first one. If you kill this one? The fictional character?
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to quit acting and become a writer. I don't think it's this one, or there's no hints that he wants to be a writer. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. Oh, there's a hint of that in the cell phone because there was another studio trying to get at him. I think it's this one.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Yeah, let's check out those emails. This one. The offer's still on the table, $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosion. It's going to be big. And the Vincent's producer company, the one that made the film that he got his start in, are trying to dissuade him from, basically tell him to ignore emails from this other competitor. So
there's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Is this something mentioned in the magazine?
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
Yeah, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's going to take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it.
That is
hey,
pretty
besides,
obvious, yeah.
you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
This interview, Dirk said that he was only given a personal trainer and he'd white bread. That sucks. I get he was desperate. The thing is, I get his plan, but I'm not sure if it will guarantee, because, you know, movie companies, they always, like, they always find some way of trying to like, they're definitely trying to milk the franchise, trying to get as much money out of it as possible. And not killing the main character doesn't necessarily stop the movie producers from continuing the series. They could always, find a way to resurrect the character, or, like a lot of the Marvel movies are kind of like that. Or they could just like recast the character and just with some other actor, right? So it would probably, Dirk would probably certainly be free from it, but Worman, I'm not sure. He might still be stuck there. But okay. Well, okay, so at least my suspicion on Dirk has been resolved. I for a moment I thought he was actually he had some ulterior motive. So... Uh-oh. That just leaves Grip. And I don't know if... I don't know if this is going to follow Tangle Tower's sort of pattern of the last person that we haven't suspected might be the murderer, but I hope not. I kind of like Grip. He's kind of cool. And also we don't have this suspicion unlocked, so I need to... I'm just going to go visit everybody again. And make sure we've gone through all the clues here. Yeah, this is all done, so... Okay, Marion is done. I got Grip's suspicion very early. Really? Oh, so Oh! Wait a minute. The game is... Did you see that? The game was just pointing out the balloon.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
I think I'd never clicked his basket.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Okay. Oh, this is the final clue. Okay. I never... Oh. Let's look at this carefully, actually. A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Yeah, I never clicked this. I clicked on everything else in the engine room, but not this thing. Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday to Saturday. It's worth noting Cornelius looks a little different in this picture. Hold on. That looks like maybe pieces of the wheel in the control room. Okay, that should be the last clue, right? It's okay, it's right up there. So maybe we just talk to him about the basket? Is that what we need to do?
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Shtick. Oh god, okay. Alright. So now, considering that we also know that Cornelius is actually two pieces of wood stuck together, I wonder if I think Cornelius is made out of the wheel, right? Or at least or pieces of something else, at least. The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there
Me too.
is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Kane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His name, his function, his appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
We're calling him ugly, yes. Do we have a reference for what Grip's cane is supposed to look like? We do now. We have that thing. The picture of the cane looks the same. Nope. Isn't a cane at all. Looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. It's probably this one.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask about where the wood came from. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. Actually, all these questions are relevant. Let's try this
What
one.
happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
I see. So technically, none of these questions are wrong. It does give a little. Each of them does give a little more insight here. Ask about. Let's try this one. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place.
Why do you want a cane in the first place?
Mr. Grips always had Cornelius Kane as his sidekick. It's an integral part of the branding for Mr. Grips Emporium. Where are you going with this?
I don't think that's the answer. I think there's some other reason. Again, emotional support, probably.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
The wheel.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
If you remove... Let's strip him. Let's strip Cornelius here. If you remove his hat... No. If you look at his back... If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from two pieces of wood that are two wheel spokes joined together.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh, wait. You're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga, because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel, because you also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Which we found inside the basket. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Now we're getting to the navigator part, where he wanted to be navigator, but Mortuga didn't want him to be. Though, which thing do I bring up for this? Because we've heard it in conversations with some of the other suspects. But is there an item that points this out? Not the ocean map, is it?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Oh, it's this. Oh, okay. Open. Yeah, okay, it is Grips. Which part relates directly to both Grip and Mortuga? This thing?
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
Good question.
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's
You
a good
do?
reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it. He'd found the map was a hoax. He decided it was too dangerous. Oh, it's either the first or third one. We know that he had there must have been a previous voyage with Felicia Stonetop. Is it this?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Because he has something already. The cull? No, it's not the cauldron, because we know that was already in the Stonetop Inn and was brought aboard the submarine. That's not it. The bell, we're not sure about the origins of that one. So it could have come from the X. It's the bell?
Nope.
No, it's not the bell. The buoy, I don't...
We'll get to this later.
Oh, okay. The buoy is part of this. What would it be? Can't be this thing.
Nope.
No. What did he get already? He must have gotten something. Do we have video evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? Oh. This one. Ah, there's the map in his hand.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
What vessel are Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop standing on the film? Is it this thing?
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Interesting. This is not quite... It's close, but it's not quite the item. Which one's a better fit then? What ship are Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop's? This one?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure. But there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
This one I'm not sure.
What's that got to do with it?
It's the buoy, okay. What part explains what the wooden buoy has to do with the ocean map? Oh, because we saw on the back of it a creepy drawing over
Oh,
here.
yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
I see.
She'll be thrilled.
Okay, we'll go there in a sec. I do have to comment though, I like that suspicion sequence. Like the whole explanation that Grip had a taste of adventure, or not adventure, but he was so enthralled about this mystery that he wanted to go on an adventure of his own. I kind of dig that. It kind of explains a lot. All right. Let's do our report.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
Oh.
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
Things about to get serious and I love it?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
I guess we're just here now, huh? Okay. Now that we're outside, though, I've been meaning to use the radio and seeing if it'll do anything. Actually, it does look like Cynthia, doesn't it?
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
I was commenting this earlier in my playthrough. Like, I always called it buoy, but the way Detective Grimoire, or maybe the voice actor, says it, he always says boy. I think both are correct. It's just a different way of saying it.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
Yeah, it feels like Mortuga was forced into this.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
Missed the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
We're about to do some stuff here. Secrets of the Mortuga submarine. I do like this 3D model of the submarine too. It's kind of cool. Okay.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same.
It's sunset.
Yeah,
we
it's
were
all-
down there all day.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same.
Is there anything
We've
else
got work to do.
I guess there's nothing else to... Oh, you can barely see the back of the...
Missed the aft deck.
Hey,
Yeah.
we forgot to go check it out.
We didn't forget. It was underwater until about 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so this part is now open. We can go take a look at that in a sec. They went all in for 3D, but I hope it doesn't take another 5 years for a new game. I mean, it's only been three years since Tangle Towers, so... I mean, that's pretty good, to be honest, I have to say. At least it's better than the gap between the first Detective Grimoire game and Tangle Tower. That was like... what, almost 8 years or something? I don't know. So we could... Everybody's here. Oh, we have a checklist now. The heck is this? No, 2023. At least that's my understanding, because that's what Steam says, right? Unless maybe it came out on Steam much later, but usually that's not the case with most games like that, unless it's like a console thing. Before we go to the mess hall, I'm just gonna poke over here. Huh.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Figurehead. Oh, we're getting a whole bunch of different clues now. An old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck. That looks like the stone top symbol. Dude, this doesn't... I don't think this is Felicia. It must be... maybe an ancestor. A stone top ancestor. Oh. We're just adding... Oh, I see. The clues are up here. Oh, Tangle Tower originally released on September 19, 2019. Is it... Oh, I did not know that. I thought it got released to PC in 2023. Okay. I guess that makes it I guess it makes the spacing make a lot more sense now. I guess in this case, this is the first, like, they've released Mermaid Mask. I would think simultaneously to all those different platforms. Now that they know what they're doing, have experience and all in this. Okay, so there's 6 new clues. Also, I do have to note, according to this, we're only 60% done in the game, and I've already played a couple hours, so I don't know if I'll finish today, but we'll see.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset. Is this all that's left of the sail? That's kind of sad.
Considering a lot of this would be underwater, it's not surprising.
It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
That's an interesting observation. Where are these patterns on the deck here?
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
What the heck is going on there?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
It's the
It's
mast.
been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
We arrived at the submarine.
And now it's sunset.
It's the aft
It
deck,
doesn't-
of course not. Or,
Or what?
it's the other or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
Yeah, I
And it
remember
got
that.
stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Oh, Tadpole said that they saw some sort of creature or minion here hanging out on the aft deck, and Tadpole tried to throw the oar at it.
Seems like it.
Yeah. It's just stuck there now.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Not really sure if there's anything else to click at
It's
here.
the aft, of
doesn't-
course not.
There's just the figurehead, the door, these strange symbols. Also, there's strange symbols on the mast itself.
It's the mast.
It's been
A
snapped.
bad...
You can see it right there. What about this net here?
Old rigging.
It's kind of slimy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get anything else from here. But maybe we'll have to come back there at some point. Oh,
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
I vaguely remember from the very beginning of the game, when we first entered the submarine from the foredeck, I think we got this sort of sequence here. It does feel like the mermaid is trying to talk to us, I think. But I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. 1 out of 8. Oh, aft deck was one of the 8. Okay. Let's talk. Let's check out everybody in the mess hall then.
Everyone's in here.
Oh, it's quite crowded.
I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word. But yeah.
All right. I like this animation of everybody here. Oh, some of them are actually eating. Let's go clockwise here. Let's start with Worman.
Is the Iron Bell really not related to the crew?
The Iron Bell, no. We know the Iron Bell probably attaches to the cauldron.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
The airlock, we can check that out.
Safely concealed by my bookcase.
The mask.
Sure, I recorded Mortuga opening the black box.
She recorded the Mortuga opening the black... Oh yeah, I guess he would know how to open it. We still haven't actually opened the black box yet.
I was talking to Hex.
The Hex bottle.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket. Maybe.
Oh, there's something in the jacket in the control room. Okay.
Could go out on the aft deck.
Which we've done already.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
The dome tank. Okay. There's our checklist. Which one should we do first? I'm curious about the airlock, because I've been kind of wanting to go down there. And I guess now that everybody's not here, we can do whatever.
Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Or we can break the bottle and see what it is. What is this? We're using other items to break it. The typewriter is pretty heavy. Nice.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Curse in the Cauldron. I mean, I think we already know what this is, but maybe it'll give us some more insight here. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. I think this is the part we could read. And there's the diagram. Oh, and the back says, it is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name. What? So this is the other... Wait a minute. Hold on. So Worman wrote this part on the back of the contract. Or at least one of the pages of the contract. And this is supposed to be... I see. And Party A was supposed to be... We assumed that was Mortuga, but based on what this is saying, maybe it's not. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belongs solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds. Let me just quickly look at the contract here. Yeah, Party A is Mortuga. See, Cynthia is Party B here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Cynthia did a boo-boo. I think she made a mistake here. Because she probably saw this contract without that missing page. And she signed Mortuga as Party A and Cynthia as Party B. But with this new page...
That looked familiar.
I think the parties are mixed up, or at least they're not correct.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Yeah.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
And now it's all combined. Because based on... Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner. Cynthia is very specifically mentioned. She's not called Party A or B in here. So... Yeah, no, I think this contract's been missigned, which belongs solely to Party B at the time of transaction. If we look at the deeds, Party B must be... Hold on. I'm trying to piece this together so I get an understanding here. The deeds have transferred from Selena to Felicia. Actually, Selena was Actually, since the name is called, the name of the boat is called Selena, that's probably the figurehead on the ship. Magnus Mortuga and then Don Drummond. So actually, Party B would be Magnus then, right? Because Cynthia's not on this document at all. Cynthia only got this document because she probably got it from her stepdad's, Don Drummond. The transfer was between Magnus to Don. So that sort of leaves the question of who is Party A? Oh, can we go down now? Oh, we can. The dome tank. I see. Okay, so actually, I kind of thought that this was actually on the seafloor, but this is actually, I didn't realize this was a self-enclosed tank. Let's look around here. Oh, there's
coral growing down here, too.
Coral. Starfish.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real. There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water.
Where does this go?
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I see.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
And if the theory that if Mortuga used this submarine to carry the serpent back out into sea, yeah, this is where it would live, right?
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
Do we have a key, though?
And done.
Oh. We have to do a puzzle. Okay. Also, this music is... What the hell? What the heck am I listening to? It's like a pirate song. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. Oh. Okay, let me try to figure this out without any hints here. Because I don't want the game to give me a hint yet. We have yellow, blue, red, and green. And you can move them around. The flags are interesting. Oh, I see. The flag is probably showing... It's showing what the pirate sees from their perspective. Because, like this guy, it's just yellow. So they must be pointed toward the yellow lighthouse in some fashion. But I'm not sure where they... Could be here, could be there, I'm not sure. We'll put them there for now. And then you have... Oh, I see. Because this guy has a hat, he can't see above, but he can see the red lighthouse. So we'll put him here for now. And this guy has an eye patch, but he can see the green lighthouse. The problem is, I'm not really... the flag doesn't really show any sort of perspective in terms of, like, how far they are away from the lighthouse. Like, for all I know, they could be right next to it. Right? I could try that, perhaps. And then... I guess his... Well, he's closing his left eye. So he can only see the right eye, so... Would this not work?
Nope.
No.
So there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys. And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate, too.
Oh, can I take the... Oh. I can take the flag out, too. Okay, that changes things a bit. But the flags kinda make sense already, because this makes sense. The only one that maybe might need to be swapped are these two. Oh, actually, okay, I see. That probably fits this guy, because his vision is more obscured by whatever he's wearing there. So he'd probably go there. And then you point to there.
I guess that's wrong.
For each pirate key, there's a flag key that matches it. But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions, in relation to the colored lighthouses.
The position is the part that's not really clear to me, like... Do they need to be farther away? When you look that way, it does look like it basically looks yellow. Do I have to move them further away?
Nothing.
I think the flags represent views, as seen by the pirates.
Yeah, we know that.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, when a certain pirate is looking at a certain lighthouse.
Yes. But, is it specifically... They want me to look at us... Again, I don't know how far they need to be from the lighthouse. Let's try this.
Nothing.
I think the flags...
Specifically, when it's...
What am I missing here? This rotation's kind of hard to do. I'm looking at the locks, the little keyholes on the bottom. There's nothing different from any of them except for where they are. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe they're all in the middle. And they're looking out at each lighthouse? Like this, perhaps?
Nothing.
I think the flags represent...
Specifically, when a certain pirate is looking at a certain lighthouse.
Like, the view of the lighthouse... Like, the pattern is the same... You know, if you go from this side, or diagonally, or this side, there's no change in the pattern. It's the same pattern. So I'm like... I'm confused as to what they want me to do in terms of... Like, where to position these guys. That part is not... I'm missing... I'm not getting any sort of clues. Oh, wait a minute. If the keyhole is like this, is arranged like this, maybe the keyhole up here has to match. Okay, so the orientation of the keyhole has to match the top. The orientation on the top has to match what's on the bottom. So if it's like this, then this is diagonal. So this guy has to be probably here or maybe over there. Okay, let me get the blue guy. So, huh. Oh, I've already got this wrong. These have to be flipped because this guy has a telescope, which is a circular thing, whereas this guy just has full vision. Okay, so that makes more sense. And this guy is pointed at the green lighthouse. Okay. And then for this guy, he's looking at the blue lighthouse. And then the rotation for this guy, I think that works out. Let's try this.
Got it.
There we go. Nice work.
Okay, it's very that puzzle. I will say it's very subtle. I almost didn't notice the keyhole orientation, but once I got that, sort of all clicked there.
What's inside?
Ouch! Ouch!
Oh.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Ocean treasure. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like a crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
Grimoire seems bored. He was hoping for something more exciting.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
It is true. The treasure is kinda doesn't really tell us very much.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
It's the ocean floor.
Not quite. It's a bunch of sand on the bottom of the dome.
Looks like the ocean floor. Why is
I guess it's
so?
maybe.
Rocks.
I assume they're decorative.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at here. Okay, the dome tank is done. The airlock grotto's done. Let's go to the dream chamber. There's a couple things in there. Let's start with the hex bottle.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Very convenient that symmetry is here.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Oh, she's being a little surreptitious there. All right.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Well, thanks for the help, symmetry. Oh. Oh, okay. So there's Mortuga. He's sitting in front of the cauldron. It's closed. He puts the iron bell on top of it, which we knew that, yeah, they fit together. So that makes sense. Interesting. Okay.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Why does Grimoire want to go back there? I'm going to say not yet, because there's still the mask behind there. I'm going to check that out before we do that.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf.
Yeah, I already noticed this thing.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
I like how he said, "Why don't you?" You.
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh.
All right, here we go.
Here goes. Got it.
Oh, it is a switch. What the heck?
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Oh, okay. A room between the captain's cabin and the dream chamber. A little closet. There's the mask. Let's look around here first, though.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is.
That's true.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Cool. She seems to like that.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right. Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice. Oddities. Doodads. Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
I would agree. The too many crystal balls we've dealt with in this game.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
That is true.
It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the Earth or the Sun, but this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
Me neither.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Letters. 2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, that's the name of this room. The letters are written on note paper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. First one. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Is this... It's not like it... This is actually before... This is when he set out as a helmsman on the Selena. Oh, and this is afterward. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Actually, hold on. I guess... For a moment I thought like maybe Magnus was having strange dreams beforehand, but I guess this seems like a very just innocuous question, like maybe just just checking on Zephyr, like just asking about his work and all that. Alicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. Seems kind of cowardly of Felicia, to be honest. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Magnus. Why did Magnus need Zephyr's help to take the stone cauldron? Why couldn't Magnus take the stone cauldron himself? Because it sounds like conceal it amongst your supplies, like you're definitely trying to hide it. But from who? Or why? Oh, I got an achievement of some sort. I can't read it.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curios.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one.
Ooh, ephemera. That's a good word.
Bottles.
Of what?
No, you know, stuff.
Bottles of stuff.
Trinkets.
Keepsake.
Sure, yeah.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one.
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
This might be a puzzle, but we'll just click this
Is
first.
that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Okay, I guess we are doing a
There's
puzzle.
a bunch of little skulls down here.
Swap the positions of the set labels and the skulls. Why are the skulls moving? That's a bit unsettling. I don't like that. Tap to rotate the skulls. Okay, so in this for a moment I thought this was similar to a puzzle we did with the you know, heart, diamond, spade, clover, or club shapes, but this one, it's a little. I see. We can't move the skulls, but we can move these labels on the row and columns. I see. So it's like the puzzle, but it's a little different. I can also rotate. Why? Oh, you can move the skulls too. Oh, I see. So everything can be swapped. Interesting. Tap to rotate the skulls. Okay. Okay. I think we can kind of do... I see. We can probably do some deduction here because we only have 3 rows with 4 types of skulls and 4 columns with 3 types of skulls. So based on how many of the same type we find, we can at least determine if it belongs in a row or a column. Gosh, the shaking skulls is... It seems to be this one, and this one, right? So based on that, this must be actually in a column. Let's put them way over here for now. Okay. And then this one is horns, and only 3 of them have horns. So let's put this like that for now. We probably need to change the order of this to fit the rows, but I think we'll do it like this for now. Moon symbol. Oh, I wonder if some of these have moon symbols that I can't see. Hold on. I'm just going to rotate them to... I'm guessing that the rotation doesn't matter in terms of like solving the puzzle. I'm assuming that. But we do need to rotate to see if they have a moon, like certain symbols on there that are not readily visible, like this one here. Okay, so these 3 here have moon symbols, so I'm going to put those 3 there. And then we have eyes, which we also have 3. Oh, something's not... Something's not adding up here because we have the 3 red skulls happen to be right here, and there are 3 of them. That's pretty clear. But then these ones... Eyes? This one has eyes, that one has eyes, that one has eyes, but that's only 3 too, so what actually goes... What is actually supposed to go... Like, these ones are supposed to have 4 of the same type, right? What is this? This is... Oh, nose. Ah, okay, I see the nose. The nose one. Okay. And then jaw. Jaw. Ah, jaw. So those 4 have jaws. That makes sense. The eyes... The one of the eyes doesn't make sense to me because... Oh. Well, that explains it. I was like wondering, is there an eye on the back of the skull? And then, yeah, okay. Yes, there is. So I. So this should be all correct.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Good job.
Now what?
It's the mermaid mask, the title of the game. Oh no. Well, it's technically called the mermaid's tongue. It's not the mask. So it is a mask in a sense. A strange leather mask known as the mermaid's tongue. It was found in the cabinet of curiosity. And this, we're assuming that this is the same mask that Tadpole had retrieved from the bottom of the ocean floor and put it in the airlock. And then Zephyr came by and swiped it, or returned it back to where it was supposed to be. In his possession. So. Alright. So that's resolved. Let's check the... Well, actually, maybe we should check the mess hall again. If they seem to... Grimar really wanted me here for some reason.
Behind Bellsy, nothing.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm looking.
I was talking to Hex.
Thoughts about the drawing? Which drawing are you talking about? The... Like, I know there's a drawing here. It does kind of look like the map, the same thing.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
The dock letter? Oh, you mean whatever this thing is. Yeah, I noticed that. It looks like a woman, but in a very, or some sort of thing, some sort of person, but they have a very red neck and body. That's kind of unusual. Honestly, I don't really have much thoughts about it. Like, I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it before. At least it's not. Yeah, it's not clicking with me here. I also don't know why Grimoire wanted me to go back in the mess hall here. Because we've already looked at all this. Maybe that was a weird bug or something. Okay, let's go to the control room.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
It's never brought up, but someone in the past has the same dream, which is weird. Really?
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Another puzzle? Indeed, okay. Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. Oh, this is fun. A little bit hard to control the rotation of this, though. It's making this sort of weird whirring noise. I'm trying to determine if that's needed. Is that part of the puzzle? So this one has... The red one has 1, the purple one has 2, and the pink one has 3. How would I know what to create here? Like, based on this seems to fit right there. This is a weird puzzle. I don't know. I think I might just have to
That's not it.
go straight to this.
So we've got to move the 6 panels to cover up the circuit board.
Yeah.
There's a way to rotate them too, but it's kind of indirect.
There's a way to rotate them, but it's kind of indirect. I guess it's based on where they are. Some of these don't seem to... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, so you do need to use all of them. But where are the... I don't think they fit exactly... Like, in the little... I don't think they fit exactly in the hexagonal spot, right? Because it doesn't seem... That's not a perfect fit right there, but... And this one's a weird one. Let's try this.
I guess that's wrong.
Each panel's connected to a smaller circular part, but we don't need those to cover the circuit board.
Each panel's connected to a smaller circular part. We don't need those to cover the circuit board.
No, but we can use them to change the angle of the panels they're connected to.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. That's how you change the angle of them. So, okay. I think it'd be easier if I do the one that's with 3. But I think the easiest way is maybe just putting them just out here and then looking for a position here that kinda fits all of, like, kind of fits them here. No? Oh, I see. No, this doesn't work because... This doesn't work because, well, while I put the position of the panel here, I'm going to move the panel there, and the rotation's completely different. So that's not going to work. I have to put them, I guess, in the center of where I think they're going to be. Okay, it doesn't really... None of these seem to fit here. This one seems actually kind of... Okay, hold on. That seems okay, but then now I have this thing, which doesn't seem... Wait. Okay, that looks okay. That looks okay. Now the question is where... I'm kind of guessing of where the position is. Let's do the purple one now. Don't think that's gonna do it. Over. How about this combo here? No. Actually, does it necessarily have to be on this side? It could be on this side. Right? Maybe actually, I guess the order would matter too. The problem here is the purple one, for the most part, it seems to always follow where... It's like pointed. These two panels are pointed to where the purple is. But that's not what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to go for... Well, actually, hold on. Can I cheat? Could I just put it in the middle right like this and maybe it'll work? Yeah, hold on. Maybe I can get it working here. Like this?
Hey, I did it.
Sure.
I'm impressed.
I don't know if the order, like, of where the positioning of all the panels matters. I think you just need to cover it all up, perhaps.
I've I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
Ah, it's the other...
Just like that one we found in the captain's cabin.
It's the other side of the two-way radio.
Well, almost.
Oh, it also looks like Cynthia, but not... Oh, it must be... Is that her mother? Let me just check. I'm going to check the photo quickly here. No, she's not wearing... Cynthia does wear glasses. But her mother isn't wearing glasses in that photo there. Maybe, no, this is not Cynthia. I think this is supposed to be Felicia. Yeah. Yeah, Felicia's wearing the jacket. Whereas Cynthia is wearing, looks like a sun-themed t-shirt. Interesting. Okay. So that's done. The iron bell and the black box. Let's do the black box last. How do we...
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It is a bell, but it's broken. It's not a bell at all. It used to be a bell? I don't think it's a bell.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The cauldron. Oh, I have to specifically point out how it connects here. So this hanging part, to close the cauldron, this hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to dismantle the iron bell, to destroy the cauldron, to be used as a motor, to emit a sound, to lock or unlock the cauldron. Maybe that's it. That's why she was flattered when Sally told her the radio looks like her. Yeah, that makes sense.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room.
So there's some way of lowering this bell. I guess that's why this is hanging.
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
How would you get the bell? Is it under the rug?
Should we move the table?
Oh.
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug?
Grimmer's asking, should we do this? Should we do this?
Me again, huh?
A hatch.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
Aha.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Where's the handle? Is it downstairs? Oh, well, it does say the iron bell is checked off, so I guess I'm done. But I don't know where the handle would be.
You don't want to take another look?
I do, but let's finish the check.
Okay. Okay, I see. So we have to finish we're going to end up in here to put everything together, but we have to finish the checklist first. I see. So the black box. I guess I could just look at it right here. But I can't seem... I guess maybe I don't actually have the black box. I have to actually go to the captain's quarters, then play around with it.
There must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Ah. Her tent. The tent that she didn't want us to enter. That's now available. So we're going to violate her privacy.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Another puzzle. So many... The puzzles are coming fast and furious, I'm noticing in this part. Rotate this... Oh, it's a light-based puzzle here. Rotate the sun around the board. Select the correct number combination. What do we have here on the right? Dayglow, Evergleam, Illuminite, Nevergleam. Oh, I see. So based on... So if I just rotate... I'm supposed to count how many mushrooms of each type. Sounds pretty simple, but I need to identify which is which here. Okay, so Evergleam, I'm assuming that means that the mushroom is always illuminated. So I can already tell that these three are illuminated. And these three are. So it seems like this is 6, right? 1, 2, 3. No, actually, no, that's not correct. Because... Oh, some of them are kind of reversed. Some of them, I guess Illuminite means that they're only glowing when at night. Okay, so one... Let's carefully look at that. Ah. So this one is always gleaming. But these two aren't, so that's... Those are Illuminite ones. Let's add 2 there, 1 Evergleam. And try to... It's going to be a bit hard to keep track of all the different mushrooms here. So these 2 and that one. And then on this side, these 3 are glowing. But only these 2 glow at night, right? So that's actually 4 Illuminite, 2 Evergleam. Right? This one's always there. That one's always gleaming. And I'm doing it by halves here because it seems like the easiest way to do this. So 2 Evergleam, 4 Illuminite. How many of them glow during the day? There's 1 there. Maybe this one too? Seems like there's 2 day glows. Yeah. So 2 day glows, 2 evergleams, and then nevergleams are the ones that are just regular mushrooms. So 1, 2, 3. These 3 seem to be... Nope, not that one. Not this one. So these 2, this one and this one down here. Those 2 there. And then on this side we have... Seems like 3 here. 1, whoops. Yeah, this one, and that one. So 5.
That's not it.
No.
I guess there's 4 types of mushrooms, but I don't think it's anything to do with their shape or size.
I think I've miscounted somewhere here. Let me just check. This one never gleams. 1, 2, and 3. I think Nevergleam is correct. There's 1, 2, 3. Those never shine. These 2 never gleam. Yeah, I think that's correct. Illuminite, I said there were 4 of them. So these only illuminate if there's no... They illuminate only at night. Which would be these 2 here. And these 2 there. That should be 4. Actually, how many mushrooms are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Does this add up to 4? No. I'm missing one. This only adds up to 13. Which one am I missing? So ones that glow regardless. So these are illuminite. That's a day glow. Like this one here. Hold on. This one glows in the day. Sorry, I'm just... This puzzle is actually kind of hard to keep track of how many there are. There are 3 day glows?
Hey!
Yeah, there we go. I think I missed one in the middle there, or something, I don't know.
I'm impressed. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Another tape. It's probably the oh, it's actually a separate tape.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Information about Felicia Stonetop. Huh. It did... We read that it seemed like she fled from town after the voyage. We don't have any inkling of what happened to her afterward. Okay, this one has 4 recordings as well. Or, oh, actually, maybe not. This one's empty. Oh, hold on.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait, what's this?
Okay, that seems to be the way to open the box, but I'm gonna have to play it by ear here.
It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I see. He was opening the box in the captain's cabin, and that's that's why we're getting cut off. That's the two-way radios going off on each other. I see.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Okay. One thing I'll note here is that this puzzle seems very similar to, like, I played Dim Haven a while back, and that one also had an audio puzzle as well. But at least in Dim Haven, there was an accessibility option, because, for example, if you're hard of hearing or deaf, you wouldn't be able to, for strictly sound-based puzzles, you wouldn't be able to solve them. Here, we do have a caption that says, in the recording at least, of like whizzing noises, but I'm not sure if someone who's hearing impaired would be able to solve the puzzle with just that. In Dim Haven, they actually had like visual, like actual text descriptions of each sound, like cling or cling clang or something like that. I guess we'll just go through it and see. Let's listen to it again, actually.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Who is he talking to? Rattling? Okay.
It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Drawer.
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Okay, so you see here, like this, rattling sound. Now, if I play around with the box, will it say something along the lines of rattling sound? Because if it doesn't, then, again, if you're hearing impaired, you can't match the sound to whatever's in the recording, right? So let's see if they were...
There is a way to open it after all.
Were cognizant, the developers were cognizant of that. Oh, that's very convenient. We can listen to the recording here. Yeah, so there's no... If you want... There's no textual description when you push these things, which is not great. Also, I guess I can't flip the chest here.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Slides out. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh. The box that was actually really easy. Oh my god. So that wasn't really a puzzle. It was just like... It was just that. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind what I said there. It's not really a puzzle. Ah, we have another reel here for the projector. Let's start off with the letter here. There's a dusk insignia on it, actually.
It's an envelope.
Mourning envelope. A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It has been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Oh, we don't have the contents of this. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea. Is this a letter informing them of Felicia's death? Seems to imply that.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death. It's a scroll.
Oh, the bottom part of the map. Oh, there's the mask. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. And if you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Neck. Is someone wearing a necklace? Maybe the locket? Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too. Or he had been, before we found it. Before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS. Selena Stonetop, I'm guessing. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
It's a film reel.
All right. All right, let's see what this is.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happened.
Fluid.
We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Solomon Stonetop. So maybe not Selena. Also, the insignia that he wears is a R.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Let's go to the Illusion Theater. I need to look up maybe...
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
Okay, we'll get to that in a sec, but I want to check the family tree again. Ah, Solomon is way up. Why this rope is here? Solomon is... Oh, okay, that's easier to read. Solomon Stonetop's there. And whoever it is addressing Faustus, who is the governor. Or, yeah. And they married... Well, actually, it's kind of... Faustus seems to have two wives here, or something going on there. I'm not sure. The R... None of the surnames here start with R, so... Who knows where this guy is? And he doesn't seem to be on this family tree. So how do you lower this?
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Let's do that.
Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the iron.
We checked in
There must
here.
be a way to lower the iron.
No.
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Rotate pipe. Ah, that's why it's upside down. Wow. Okay. Now what?
What do you know? It fits perfectly.
I'm a little concerned because based on what we saw on the bell, and based on what the mention of amniotic fluid, it feels like this is like a gestation chamber. Like we're trying to, like it's a place to where I guess sea creatures are born or something. I don't know, because there's like egg, like yeah, there's like an egg right there. It's like that's sort of.
So when
sort of
the
imagery.
iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Turn handle. Okay, so there's 2 handles to work with. Let's start with this one. Oh, I see. This rotates this part. Okay, neither of those seem to work. Turn both handles at the same time.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's 2 of us. We can take 1 handle each.
Oh, right.
But we know that, again, there are some people who are big enough that can turn the handles on their own. So like Mortuga, Dirk would probably be able to do it. Tadpole would probably be able to do it. Right? Okay, so that turns this so the notch is now pointing here.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
What is that? A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Okay. Already going through all the chapters here. The unveiling of the Illusion Theater. What? What am I choosing here? A murder?
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell, the stone cauldron, the thing inside the cauldron?
The thing inside the cauldron. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer. And that's when he was killed.
That's
Okay,
not the
but
answer.
How was he killed?
The bell.
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
We do? First-hand evidence to confirm Mortuga lowered the bell. Oh, it's the poster, right? Because it's upside down.
That's not it.
No? Something or someone showed us a vision of Mortuga and the Iron Bell. Oh, it's the film. I think. Oh, no, not the film. The Hex Potion.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
Oh, was there something? I see, that metal thing. It's probably incomplete, but was there something sharp attached to it? He did it by himself.
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
The thing wedged in the side. Oh, okay. A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it fell down. To keep Mortuga. To kill Mortuga when it shot forward. To kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Yeah, because that would hit him in the neck area. I'm not sure what the rest of this is. The one question I still have, though, is the bell wasn't... there's actually a lot missing here. Because if the bell was lowered, then the bell must have been lifted up. So that means someone must have turned the pipe around again to lift the bell. But then also, they would have to then replace the... Shut the lid in the captain's cabin, shut the hatch, put the rug back on, and put the desk back on. So there's still suspicion on a lot of the other people here. Someone must have done that.
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around.
Ouch.
You saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It's part of something else. It was longer, but it's broken in half.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
When I saw it rotate, it instantly hit me with an aha moment. I'm not actually getting the aha moment. I kind of ignored... To be honest, I kind of ignored that metal fragment. I saw it mentioned, like, maybe once. Briefly. But I kind of like... I was like, eh. It didn't really click to me that the bell actually even... that even got, like, gets lowered down into here yet. So... Something taken out of the black box, something that belonged to Mortuga, something that belonged to the culprit. There's nothing to indicate that it's part of the black box, because I didn't see anything else in there.
Something that belonged to the culprit. Yeah, the part sticking out of the bell. It's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Does it belong to Mortuga?
Something that belonged to Mortuga. is what the part sticking out of the bell.
Okay, I'm getting this completely wrong.
A fragment of what? A knife?
What's in the black
Something
box?
taken out of the black box.
Oh, did I miss something in the black box? We saw, well, there's the film reel, the letter, and the scroll. There's nothing sharp in the black box. Unless it's already missing. We didn't find it at the time. So it must be... This one tricked me. Okay, so this is a weird one then, right? What would it be? Let's rethink this. Mariana Moon brought the black box to Tortuga. So if it was Mariana, what would she put? What would be sharp enough to impale him like that? Or injure him or kill him? Is there anything of... No, this thing's too big. It's probably not that. Oh. Treasure.
Nope.
Really? We saw that Sally she cut her hand on the coral, so I thought that would be it. Huh? Okay, so it's not that. It's not the envelope. It's the envelope. What the fuck? Oh. What part shows what's been removed? Oh, that is so sneaky. That is so sneaky. I see.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Tortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
I never noticed it either.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
Looks like a pair of scissors.
A pair of scissors.
Wait, no?
Yeah, let's do that. The envelope's empty now. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly.
Okay, but what is it?
What, it's not a pair
and
of
why was it in that envelope?
It looks like a pair of scissors to me. Knife?
A knife is what it's pretty clear.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in
How
that
is this a
envelope?
necklace? Okay, you beat that. There better be a good explanation for this, because I'm not seeing it here.
A necklace.
A picture of someone wearing the necklace. Where would we have seen this? It seemed this is some sort of key. Oh. Very, very sneaky. Oh, geez. I see. I see.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Something that shows the full shape of the necklace. Oh, we gotta keep going here. I noticed that there's this thing in this other her painting, but I haven't really figured out the significance of it yet. Where... Is there another... Is there a film of Felicia somewhere, maybe?
That's not it.
No, that's probably not it. Is that supposed to be a Felicia?
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stoneton, Felicia's
Selena.
mother, who
Okay.
presumably passed it down to her daughter.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Who opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit. So for a moment I thought that Mariana probably maybe she attached the knife onto there. But we know that Mariana split away from Mortuga because Mortuga wanted to put the black box, open it in the cabin. So that's someone else, I guess. Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin with the culprit, which is the recording that we found in the wooden pipe, particularly 4, I think.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did.
So I'm just going to speculate here just for myself, who could it be? From the recording, it sounds like Mortuga, the tone that he was taking with the culprit was like, why are you even in here? You're not really, there's no point for you to be in there, right? So, my first suspicion is maybe Grip, because Grip, there is a motive there, if he wasn't allowed to be navigator, maybe he decided to get revenge on Mortuga? I don't know. And he's kind of he's not a really critical member of the crew, so it's kind of maybe he was just wandering. No, it can't be Grip. It can't be Grip because he was the one who took Mariana on the tour. So Grip is actually... No, he's eliminated from that. What else would it be? Symmetry? There's also Tadpole, but we already had that other argument that other recorded argument she already had an argument with Mortuga, so I don't know if it's the same person. Okay, I don't know. I have some theories, but I'm not sure. Let's go on to the next part
I
here.
don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. The cauldron was always empty. Mortuga emptied the cauldron before he was killed. That's probably not it.
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
Okay. I'd forgotten about the door to the theater, so it also eliminates a lot of the people who aren't able to turn the wheel on their own. So Symmetry's probably eliminated. Cynthia. Dirk is... Oh, the only ones that are probably strong enough are Dirk and Tadpole. Oh, that's an interesting one. The culprit didn't need to use the bulkhead door? I guess they could have... If the bell was already lowered, they could have used the hole in the ceiling, right? Maybe this
The
one?
culprit didn't need to use that door.
Ah. The captain's
They came in
cabin.
via the captain's cabin. You know,
Yeah.
through the hole in the floor.
Yeah.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
I'm assuming it was locked with the key.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Where was the key found? Actually, if it was... Can this key fit into the vent of the cauldron? Under the cauldron? Because then it would fall down onto the bilge, and we know we know who's been through the bilge. We know at least Mariana and Grip were down there. Landed in the bilge. The eyeball key fell. How about this?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Because we know that the blood flowed into the vent as well, because almost all the suspects noticed this. The submarine started to surface. So yeah, don't tell me anything, Radio. I'm fine with the explanation the game's giving me so far. Now, how did the culprit tilt the submarine? You would have to go into the control room, right? Wheel? Yeah, okay, so this wheel turns it left and right, but this one turns it up and down.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
I just mentioned that. Other evidence. A phenomenon observed at the crime scene. Yeah, the blood.
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Yeah, blood.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
Oh, is it all of these? A clue in the control room.
A clue found in the control room.
Is this referring to... Hold on. The log? It would be in Cynthia's log since she took over. Speed 0. Ah. Depth 3 and then change to 0.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
Oh, I guess I need to do this page, I see.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Yeah, okay. Huh. I didn't actually notice that part, but that makes sense. Yeah.
A clue found at the crime scene.
Another one. An object found at the crime scene that's evidence of the submarine suddenly tilting. What could this be? The vial falling over?
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
Are they referring to the dropper that's along with the ship in the bottle? This thing?
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Oh, it wasn't even there.
They could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole,
Oh, that's brilliant.
and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out.
So the only thing that really kind of doesn't make too much sense is winching it manually from the top. That's kind of too convenient of an explanation, but maybe it kind of explains why the poster's upside down.
It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Here we go.
Where did everyone go?
Uh-oh.
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Still, I feel it could be good for things to nothing happening to make it worse.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
I generally love this cast. Yeah, the voice acting and writing is top notch, I have to say. And the iron, that iron bell is super heavy. Like, how would you winch it up there? We didn't really see a handle of any sort up there.
I'm not a fan. Not at all. No.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed.
Oh, I guess we're just fading out. Okay.
In and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
Oh, wait, did I miss some? I could have clicked on all the characters. Ah, shoot. Oh, it's kind of too late to backtrack here, but oh well. What was Mortuga keeping in the cauldron? I have it. This thing?
The mermaid's tongue.
Can I talk with them now?
I think she's nearby,
Oh, I can.
waiting for one of us to act.
The mermaid's tongue? It's the mask that was stolen from my room.
Yeah?
The veil is thinning. We are near to it.
I still don't understand. Is this the murder weapon?
Oh, it's right there.
You're asking for trouble, you know that. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, Mariana seems to know a lot about all this.
To think. Mortuga had such a thing hidden in the submarine this whole time. I thought I knew all about Mortuga, but this mask thing? I don't know. I feel like maybe I missed the memo.
I don't know. I got a feeling something bad is about to go down.
Yeah, my suspicion is squarely on Ms. Moon here at the moment.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
Also, my suspicions on Zephyr too, but again, he's been with Mortuga the longest. So I have less suspicion on him. I have more suspicion on Ms. Moon because she just came right in here. And also, she was in the bilge with Grip. She would have had ample opportunity to get the key at that moment, right? And Grip also left. Grip also left Mariana in the bilge for a moment. Like, he left the bilge and left her in there. So that would have been a perfect opportunity to just grab the key there. Some information on what the mermaid's tongue does. We can look at the journal. Oh, we have to go to the specific page. Okay, let's read this. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Zephyr was just mentioning that. Where's a special key? The key, is that the key that Felicia had?
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
An image of the mermaid. There are two I can think of. Well, we got this one.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with a submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kind of just looks like some grody old leather mask.
Does look kind of old. Well, it is old. That's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
there's something attached to the very top of it. 2 parts that make up a complete image of the mermaid's tongue. Oh. We're piecing things together here. The lower part of the image. Is it this part?
That's not right.
It's not this,
That's
is
not
it? Hold on.
That's not it.
Okay, so it's some other image that I have.
That's not it.
Not the tongue itself. It's an image. This part here? Oh, we're putting the scroll... Oh, I see. We're putting the map together. That's what we're doing. Okay, so this part. Oh, the coral comes out of the...
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, so the coral is not part of the map itself. It's actually just a part of the drawing. I see. The thing that sticks out on top of the head is the... Oh, you're kidding. That's the piece. Oh, wow. The eyes. The eyes. What the heck would that be? The eyeball key?
That's not it.
No. It would kind of make sense, but... Oh, is it the buoy?
Nope.
No. This one... Wait, is it? Oh, it is part of the treasure, but... The gemstones. Oh. They fit in pretty nicely. Oh, because you see it in the drawing.
Just help yourself
I
to
see.
stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron because direct sunlight would have destroyed it. That's a weird one. I don't know how long he has... Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why would he open it now? Because he's had the bell for quite some time. The only new thing that he had was the black box. Is it this
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Evidence to show the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. What piece of evidence would suggest this? Is it the letter?
Nope.
Not that.
That's not it.
Newspaper article? No. There's not that many depictions of the cauldron in other things, is there?
That's not it.
Oh, I think I'm stumped on this one. Zephyr's letters?
That's not right.
No. Scroll. Oh. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. The egg-shaped thing. Shows the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the creator of the mermaid's tongue. Because they forced Mortuga to tell them all about it. Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage?
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
Is it Mariana?
I think she's nearby, waiting for one of us to act.
The mermaid's tongue. It's the mask that was stolen from my...
Okay, they have the same... They all have... I see the mask has been updated.
I don't know. I got a feeling something...
But it looks like the dialogue's pretty much the same. Okay.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
Again, the voyage must have happened quite a long time ago, so this person must be quite old, right? Let's go through these. Mortuga's film reel.
Mortuga's film reel.
Because we saw... I noticed there was someone peeking out from the door there. Color of the door, the opening of the door.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box. The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking about the third person from the voyage. We found this tape in Mariana Moon's.
The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage. Let's look at this again.
That's not it.
I really don't know why. Even if it does.
Did Mariana go into the captain's cabin?
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Is it I don't... Maybe it's someone else. Only hear the one voice. Because it is part of the handheld radios. Oh no! No, we know this. Mariana was not in the captain's cabin. She was in the control room. And she overheard this conversation. That makes sense. Okay. So it's someone else. Is it Zephyr?
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh.
How convenient.
That's quite the coincidence.
Yeah.
Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
When finally the ship in the bottle, we still haven't... There's something inside of it.
The ship in a bottle.
Why is she gasping? What do we have here? Feels cold to the touch because... Is very heavy because... Gives off a strange smell because... Rattles when you shake it. The ship in the bottle rattles when you shake it because... Something is stuck on the outside of the ship. Has been stolen from the ship. Is hidden inside the ship. Has been removed from the bottle. Oh, that's... Oh. Wow, this is brilliant. This is... Because we noticed in the bottle... Actually, I can probably look it up here. Yeah. There's Mortuga. There's Selena. This person here is not a real person. That's the figurehead that we saw that's attached in the rear of the boat now. The third person fell it's somewhere, maybe in the water or something. I see. So the model, because the model of someone else is stuck to the outside of the ship, is that right?
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is stuck to the outside of the ship. Almost. Maybe just change.
Has been stolen from the ship, is hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
The door one of these could lead us to an actual person. The door opening in the background of the film.
The door opening in the background of the film.
I'm not so sure about that.
Let's think about this again.
All right, but does any
Potentially, yeah.
So this is... Okay, we have to choose something specific here. This one doesn't really tell us who it is. You could just break the ship in the bottle, I guess.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
The town. Really?
The model town. What about it?
There are a lot of mentions about who is it's not just who is in the model, but who is missing from it. We know that the governor's there. Baroness Fortuna is there. Damien Dusk is there. Don Drummond, the shipyard guy, is there. And Cynthia's mother is there. The people who aren't in the town.
People who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
I just came to the realization. The only person that's actually missing from this is Grip. Because he's right across from the Stone Top Inn. Yeah. And he would have been in the bilge, right? But then Mariana was still sticking around. He left later. Maybe on the way out, he might have snuck away and maybe grabbed the key that rolled down from the Illusion Theater. Oh, it's Grip. Oh, I liked Grip. He was a fun character.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else. Which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Oh, Mariana left first? Oh, okay. I must be misremembering there. I thought in order for Mariana to record all that stuff happening in the Illusion Theater, I would assume that she would stick around for a bit. But maybe I got it mixed up there. How did Grip end up going along Mortuga's... Wait a minute. Does that line up, though? Because he said that he wanted to go out on an adventure. Is that a lie? Had he already been on an adventure before? Evidence of Mortuga's dealings with Grip that led him to coming on the voyage. It would have been the map, right? Yeah, it would have been this thing.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did, but Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
Oh.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Oh, things are getting heated here. I better act quickly. We're gonna smash it. Typewriter again. Open. Yep. That hat is very distinct.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon. Yeah, we haven't found the key, the necklace yet. Grip still has the key for the mermaid's tongue. Oh, this one.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
How do we know this?
Nope.
Not the balloon. What evidence points to this? Wait a minute. It's not in Cornelius, is it?
That's not right.
No, okay. Thank goodness. I thought he might have hidden it in there or something.
That's not it.
Not the wheel. I'm actually at a loss of what this could be. Is it one of these things? The figurehead?
Nope.
Nope. Treasure?
That's not it.
Nope.
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 Nope. Nope. That's not it.
Okay, so none of these new pieces of evidence. It's funny, I think he was the only one alone after Moon left in the testimony for quite a while everyone else was paired until the murder was discovered. Oh, I see. Oh, so I see after he left Mariana, or after Moon, he was off. He could do whatever he wanted. Yeah, I see that. The heck could this be? Are you kidding me? Fuck, he put it in here? Oh my... I was like wondering why... yeah, okay. Grip has the compass, which is both the murder weapon and the key for the mermaid's tongue.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh, it's the necklace key needle. Is he giving up? Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
I guess this is it.
Wayward Navigator. I like the like that it's the animation of Cornelius rotating here. Okay. I'm just curious. Okay, we are getting close to the end. We've kind of, I was like worried that there was so much more, but it's now we're at 83%. Oh, let's poke everybody here. Oh, look. Tadpole looks kind of mad here.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
Uh-oh.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed.
I can see the allegory here. Like this whole thing is has been about a mask, but now Grip's mask, so to speak, has been peeled off.
He looks terrified.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render. Nothing.
Is that a quote for something? I'm a little worried that Grip is gonna do something drastic. It would, narratively speaking, it would make sense for the story.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
I imagine there's probably going to be some sort of encounter with the actual mermaid also in the rest of the story. So, yeah, I'm kind of expecting it.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
There is?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Boo! Boo, Sally, boo. Bad joke, terrible joke. Boo.
Sally!
Sorry.
The villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope.
Oh, the writer's doing his writing thing again.
Let me guess. He's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
And the antenna is broken, so we have no way. All right. Fess up. Or, oh, I guess let's click this thing.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? Would have been this, right?
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
The mask?
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
The egg. Well, I guess it's the whole thing, right?
The bell and the cauldron
Or the
locked
cauldron.
together to form
Yeah.
that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selina.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
His fingers burn so much that it hurts to cover it? Ouch. Oh, okay. Yeah. We saw a lot of those fingerprints on the aft deck. It was eventually reattached to the ship's wheel. No, it wasn't. It became... Oh, that explains a lot now, even more now, why Cornelius is such a support, an emotional support for him, because it literally brought him back to the surface.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
You get 10 minutes.
Okay, this is all the same. Let's continue.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Yeah, the writing is ingenious. It's like I thought the Tangle. I played the Tangle Tower just a few weeks ago, and I thought it was pretty good. It had some plot hole. It had a plot hole here and there, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. But this is, and I'm using the terms here. It's kind of, no pun intended. It's blowing the Tangle Tower out of the water. Like this is. They definitely crossed their T's and dotted their I's here. The amount of detail here is crazy. Why did Grip go look for Felicia? The one wearing the mermaid's tongue. She has the tongue, I guess.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
The inn deeds? Those look familiar.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selina. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
Okay, hold up. Let's back up a little bit. So, did Grip lie to Mortuga that Selina had come by and told him where she went? Because it seems like it, right? He's trying to... So Grip was basically manipulating Mortuga. You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself. You offered to buy both?
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selina.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Oh, did Drummond separate from Cynthia's mother? Is that what happened? I'm not sure. I have to look up the family tree again. Because I thought Drummond was the stepdad to Cynthia. Mortuga, but not Grip. Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name. Yeah, Mortuga's name is on the deed. Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. That doesn't make sense. Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Yeah, it was this
Because
one.
Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
He is the stepfather, but it might have been after her death and doesn't want it anymore. Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Because the cauldron was in the inn. Yeah. Also, that means... Is the story that Grips told us about he took his hot air balloon? Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. We saw the hot air balloon in the engine room. I hope he'll explain that. I'm guessing that whole story is not true. He was already here. He already left. He already departed with Mortuga on the maiden voyage. Along with... Where does Zephyr come into this, though? Because I thought he was the first one to go in. Answer the next up? Okay. Sorry, I'm speculating. I'm thinking ahead here. I just want to...
Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Zephyr. There we go. Oh, so basically it... So basically, Mortuga and Grip were playing a game of hiding. They were basically hiding stuff from each other. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a... Okay. How did Mortuga... it would be... Oh, what this letter? It would be these letters.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grib, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Oh, I love this. Okay, I love this. Is this? Oh, I love this. I love this part. This is going to be cool. We're piecing together how each of these 8 got onto the submarine. Okay, let's work this out. So, oh, I see. So Grip was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine. Was invited on board. Was invited to work along. Oh, I see. These are also... We can move these around. Okay, so these are not necessarily the right ones. Oh, wow. Okay, there's actually a lot of options here. Oh, shoot. We actually have to flip these to really find the right one, huh? By the way, I do like they allowed us to pick the culprit in like Tangle Tower. Yeah, I guess that is true. In Tangle Tower, whatever her name was, she just sort of revealed herself and say, "Aha, I'm the culprit." Okay, this is a little bit more difficult because I can't see. I have to click each of these to actually see what it is, right? So this might take a while. So, sorry if this is gonna... stole the mermaid's tongue from the airlock and put it in the cabinet of curiosity. That sounds like... Or were they asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid tongue safe in the cabinet of curiosity? I actually don't know. Did Mortuga? No, that would not make... No, this makes more sense because the tongue was already on the submarine. He was asked by Mortuga before his death. He just simply, and Zephyr's always said, he's taking the thing and putting it back to where it's supposed to be. So, okay, so this one makes sense. Was kidnapped and kept prisoner by Mortuga. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga. It must be one of the other people. Possibly Cynthia? How do I... Oh, interesting. You can't move these across the pages, so at least it eliminates... I see, so maybe... Was asked by Mortuga to perform in a magical act illusion theater. So that's... Oh, also I'm noticing that there's... you can see that there's like a perforation on each of these. Like a little sort of zigzag. So it kind of gives you a hint on, as to where this is supposed to go. So this is... Yeah, okay. Offered to take over from Mortuga as a way from freeing him from his burden. Yeah, we know that. That's correct. Was with Mortuga when... Oh, this is a bottom piece, so it's one of these. Was invited to work alongside... This one. Was invited to work alongside Dr. Zephyr in the Dream Chamber. Okay, that makes sense. Was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine. Actually makes more sense. Crashed his hot air balloon into the ocean. Commissioned the submarine as a way to search for the mermaid's tongue. Technically, both of these are correct. I'll do this one. Was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Argued with Mortuga about navigation resulting in the broken ship's wheel. Actually, that's correct too, no? Unless that's a made-up story. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga. This part doesn't make sense though. Was saved from... Was she? She's a... Did I miss that part? Like, I thought she was a very strong swimmer. Having her drowning is very unlikely, right? Now we know what really broke the wheel. I see. So this is a made-up story. Gotcha. Yeah, she mentioned she nearly drowned. Okay, I must have... I probably don't remember that. So I think this is all correct right now. That's my guess, anyway. And these four. Tagged along with Worman just for fun. No, we know this. Was sent to spy. Mortuga wrote a contract for her to sign so she could become captain. Mortuga wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged his signature. It's this one. Okay. Was hired by Grip to kill Magnus Mortuga. Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia Stonetop. I think that'd be... Yeah, that'd be Moon. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Just want any kind of quiet place to finish writing his book. Does it fit here? Not sure about this one. Sought out Mortuga because he owed her money. Sought out the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. It seems to fit with Cynthia. So, okay, so Cynthia seems okay now. Brought the black box onto the submarine, gave it to Mortuga. That goes there. Tried to convince Worman to kill Marcus Mordoom. That's correct. Considered using Mortuga's death. Considered using Mortuga's death as a story. So that's correct. This one I'm not... Was he sent a letter explaining how to access the submarine? I guess he was, wasn't he? Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how if one of the... I think it doesn't allow me to go through unless all of them are correct, right? So I'm wondering... I'm going to try it and see if I got in one try.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, it's checked all of them except... Oh, he stole the mermaid's tongue. Okay. I guess that's a way to interpret it. And then this one, it was asked by Mortuga to perform... Oh, perform the magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Really? I didn't really make this connection yet.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
What's this about? Oh. Oh, we're going through all of them. Okay. Well, let's do Okay, so Tadpoles first. Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed... Godric. Reveal the location of the Mermaid, Felicia Stonetop, Sylvia Seafoam. Oh wow, there's a lot of options here. Selena Stonetop. The Mermaid. Who would know the location of the Mermaid? Oh, it's only Dr. Zephyr's Symmetry. Godric? Godric?
I don't think that's right.
No. It is Godric, but to reveal the location of... Oh, Felicia. Yeah, because that's how she... Yeah.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Okay. Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, but it has another page that we discovered inside the message in a bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the Indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the Indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone.
I see. So, in the contract, that means Grip is party A, I think. And then...
And to cease my search for the
he would be
Mermaid's tongue.
party B, I guess. I think. Based on my rereading of the contract.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
Dirk, maybe?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work.
Yeah, there was a conversation between him and Mortuga.
I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
My bad, bro. Yeah, well, it's a pretty innocuous conversation, yeah. Okay. All right, Worman. Worman was lured onto the submarine by the buoy? Oh no. No, he I actually don't know this part. It actually wasn't from whom he would claimed it from. Dirk Dansom sent it hoping to lure Worman hold on. I'm trying to piece this together. Mortuga wanted Worman on the submarine? No, Damien... Hold on. The letter is from Ibis. T.W. Ibis, right? Did Mortuga send that? I'm gonna put him in there for now. He'd hoped Worman might have information about Julie Janelle, because Worman's father had been acquainted with him. Worman's father being Damien Dusk. Damien Dusk would have been acquainted with Selena, right? No, Felicia.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly.
Remember, Magnus was asking Worman so many questions when he first arrived.
It was
yes.
his idea, but he wasn't
I
one
don't
for
remember,
writing by
actually.
hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party.
Okay.
We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
I'm a little concerned about... My theory has been that Felicia might have turned into the mermaid. I feel like we're coming up onto that, or at least some sort of reveal along those lines. Well, explained in Tangle Tower. What it got explained in Tangle Tower? Oh, is it something related to Freya? Because I know that reveal was made earlier in the game. Watching Symmetry perform the stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So I put this here, but this is actually correcting this bottom part here. I see. He was already miserable because he had just found the mourning envelope which informed him Felicia Stonetop had died. Because he got the black box.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
In the family tree, both Felicia and Damien were Freya's parents, making Worman her brother, well, half-brother. I see. Okay.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
So after that point, everything starts falling apart for both of them.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
The one thing that doesn't... I would have expected Mortuga to lose his shit at this point, though, right? Because he was lured into the sea on the notion that he would find Felicia, right? But now that he's discovered that Felicia has been dead all this time, you'd think that he'd be mad at... He'd probably gets really angry at Grip, right? But I guess that's not what happened here. What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? It would have to be something in that moment, right? Well, he didn't know Grip lied. Grip didn't confess. Still, like, Grip would have... I think Grip would have worded it in a... This seems like a plot hole to me. Like, Grip would have worded in a way like, oh, Felicia... No. Grip had information that he was withholding from Mortuga. Yeah. But now Mortuga already now knows. Now that he has the envelope, he already has the answers. So he maybe... Okay, so maybe it wouldn't be angry, but I guess he wouldn't have any use for Grip anymore, right? There's no... He already had the information that Grip supposedly had. What is this referring to? How does Grip come to the realization here in that moment?
That's not it.
What was in the box? It was the scroll.
That's not right.
The envelope.
That's not right. That's not it.
I think I'm missing something here. What drawing did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? Drawing.
That's not it.
Drawing. The painting?
Nope.
No.
That's not it.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure what they're referring to here.
That's not it.
Moon said that after giving him the box, he came back, and his eyes having no light in them, so it pretty much hit him hard. The grief instead of anger. Yeah, okay. Sure. I'll accept that explanation, I guess. He was too saddened to learn about it. What reveals that the cauldron is on the submarine? Drawing.
That's not it. Nope.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends on how big you are, how wide your arms are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just going to destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
Seems like everyone's just guessing at what Mortuga's intentions are, but we don't have the final answer there. But I think we're about to figure it out here. Why do you think Mortuga opened the cauldron? Do you want to use the mermaid's tongue? You want to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else?
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces,
including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
It's dark.
Oh. Here we go. I knew it. He's gonna try to use it again.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Mermaid's tongue. It's gone.
He took it. He must have. He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
He would have gone onto the aft deck.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh, that's how you use the key. He looks really that's scary looking, particularly with Cornelius there.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
Ah.
I don't.
Grip? Are you
What?
Wait, where's he going?
What is this?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Oh, it is? Okay, so the compass was broken. Okay.
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Let's look through the window first before... I think we have to install the compass in the control room. Oh, what the heck? Oh, we're being submerged. Oh. Oh, shit.
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
The radios.
It's fine, just stay. It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
I like the Cornelius in the front there.
Surface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
The mermaid's trying to talk to us.
What did she...
She's gone.
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Conveniently, we have a compass.
He fixed it.
Oh, we're back in town. Oh, he's tapping on his cell phone. All right, let's talk with everybody here. Let's start with Moon here. She's in the foreground.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Oh, these two.
You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Wonder what Sally's referring to there. Friends. Tangle Tower? I don't know. Funny enough, Grip didn't want to harm anyone. In fact, his is the most sympathetic of killers, since he doesn't blame anyone or frame anyone. He even tries to comfort Sim and fix the compass as a way to help them. He did seem to have a lot of anger towards Mortuga, though. like a lot. But yeah, all the he really wanted to get to the mermaid so badly. It's not really clear why. It's just I guess it turned into an obsession to him. The allure
Never got
of
to
that.
go to the lighthouse.
I guess.
Oh, hey. Maybe our next case will be entirely in a lighthouse.
No way. This was it. This was the lighthouse case.
Would you mind not leaning on the fourth wall like that?
I'm just saying, next
Fourth
time
wall.
the theme will most likely be totally different.
Oh.
If there even is a next time. This was a lot of work. It may be unsustainable.
There's only been a couple times when they've broken the game has broken the fourth wall. There was that one. It was in the last stream yesterday's stream I had, where they were talking about what was it? They were talking about how how long this game took, I guess, and Grimoire at the very end of the conversation looked in the camera, looked toward the player and just grinned. So yeah, this is a lot of work. They had to animate a lot here.
Now he was leaning on the fourth wall.
Submarine?
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
You know how hard it is to make the sequel better? Yeah, that thing. that was hilarious. Yeah.
And the last?
And the last.
Oh, submarine. Wait, who's left on the submarine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Tadpole's still on there. So I'm just trying to remember who's left. Tadpole's on there. Zephyr's not still on there. So and Cynthia. No, Cynthia's gone. So it's just those two. Wonder what they're gonna be up to. It's interesting. You can check all the clues still in this part.
Let's not wander off right now.
Huh.
Grip's Emporium.
Want to take a look inside?
Oh, a nice bit of breaking and entering to finish off the day?
We've done worse.
The Stone Top Inn.
5 stars. Nice and quiet. Would sleep on floor again.
Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Seems like that never actually happened.
I wonder what happened to him. Wolf.
It's a good question.
Maybe it's better that we don't know.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle. Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But What about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's
just the way it's meant to be.
Interesting final words from Mariana there. Next game can be anything: a train on the sea, casino, a mansion. I think what they did was, since Tangle Tower was kind of high in the sky and there's a lot of bird themes in Tangle Tower, they decided to go, oh, let's go low. Let's go underwater. That's probably where the submarine theme came from. So I'm guessing, yeah, probably next game, probably no boats, or at least no water, no submarines, no oceans or anything like that. So I don't know what they would choose.
This is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay.
Where?
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
I feel like I'm missing something. Is this where is this supposed to be? Oh, wait. I know you. That's... what's her name? That's... I've forgotten. Oh, and she's here too. Oh, I see. This is where they moved away. Okay. I don't remember their names because their names are so hard to remember. Their new place, yeah. That's a nice post-credit scene. I like that. Fifi and Poppy. Nice. Wow. To be honest, I wasn't expecting too much from this game. Like I knew, again, when I played Tangle Tower, I was like, it wasn't the best game. I was like, it was enjoyable. Had lots of nice puzzles. The reveals and the story was pretty good for the most part. But yeah, they've outdone themselves with this one. This was a lot of work, I can tell. I feel like they upped. I feel like they upped the writing and the humor as well. There was a lot of times where I was like, "Oh, this is snappy. This is actually fun." Oh, Oh. Submarine design. Oh, these are oh, wow. They were trying to design it here. Some of them look kind of funny, like a shark. The big task was to design the Tortuga submarine itself. It's a cross between an old sailing ship and a metal submarine. Also needed to believably house most of the locations within the game. The front of the submarine needed a large viewing deck, which would later inform the look of the control room. I used the rudimentary modeling skills I'd learned from making Crow Country. I know I haven't played Crow Country, but I've seen other streamers play it. It's not the kind of game I like to play, but oh, I see. And yeah, they made Crow Country. Did they make Crow Country before I think it was after Tangle Tower, right? Yeah. So they made Tangle Tower in 2019, and then Crow Country later. So maybe this is one of the reasons why Mermaid Mask took a long time, because they were actually making Crow Country. Make the existing reference module. The submarine is fairly complex. I didn't want Kindra to have too much guesswork when interpreting the illustrations. The 3D character models in this game are Crow Country inspired. Yeah, I did notice that. Tangle Tower used 2D, like little mini versions of the characters, or when you're demonstrating like flashbacks and stuff. But they use 3D here instead, which I think is a solid choice. I don't not complaining about that at all. So Dream Doctor. Oh wow. I wish I could do art and draw and stuff, but I just don't really have the inkling to that. I just commission people instead. Oh, I see. They were going for maybe more of a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory sort of look for him, possibly. Worman, yeah. Worman's look hasn't really changed that much. He looks grumpy in all of these. And Moon. Okay, Moon's design has changed quite variable here. So has Madame Tadpole. Oh, she looked a lot... Some of these look a lot more sexier than what she looks like now. Like a lot more thin. And then... Oh, yeah, okay. The Fellows. There's Cynthia. Okay. Let me just check this submarine again here. Greedy model. Okay, so that's that. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna... More on the bottom tab. Oh, this part. Ah. I see. Let me go through these a little bit quickly here. Now, I don't want to linger too much. I've been streaming for 5 hours already, so I better get going soon here. One more Tuga. Yeah, okay, yeah. I see the design iterations for him. Oh, yeah, okay, now you can see they started with this for grip, and then they sort of evolved him into this sort of floppy hat, the cane, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, I see, okay. What about Worman? Gosh, he's so grumpy. And then Moon. Oh, huh. That's a very different design. Interesting. And... Oh, they gave her some muscles, I see. They gave also part of... I guess... Oh, some of her designs looked very frog-like, it seems. Interesting. By far the best game in the series. My only gripe is all testimony pieced together in Tangle Tower was missing. Yeah. yeah, I don't know. I think it worked out in the end. Like, I don't think it's like a big thing. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is a masterpiece. I think they, as I said, blew Tangle Terror out of the water here. This was way definitely of the games I've played this year, and there's been a lot of them that have been pretty good too. Like, this is definitely on probably on top, definitely on my top list of them. Honestly, I've been playing a lot of banger games recently, like in this past week. But speaking of, so Mermaid Mask is done. I still have Desktop Explorer to do, which I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Thursday. And that game I've also heard it's been really good so far, so I'm looking forward to that. And then there's the Altar's Last Variable, which it's been a while since I played it. I played it more than a week ago, but that one's been pretty okay too. I'll be playing that on Friday and Saturday. So that's the schedule I have for the rest of this week. If you want notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to follow me on my Blue Sky account, or I also have a Discord server. You can join that as well. But yeah, that's about it. I wish this got more attention. It deserves it. I think it is. It's starting. I've been seeing a lot of social media posts about the Mermaid Mask. People have been reviewing it, and I think it's got at least overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. So that's not easy to get. That's hard. That's pretty difficult to get, actually. So I think, again, it might be like 4 or 5 years though until we get the next game, but at least we know it'll be worth the wait. So yeah, that's about it. I'll see you tomorrow for Desktop Explorer if you're interested in that. But thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.